Hey boys, almost regular me reporting in. We're gonna be playing Khemri again today. Hey Valon, good to see you. Would love to get reviews on Necron, but I don't know any better streams in the genre talking bugs than you. Cheers. If by Necron you mean the Tomb Kings, then this is one of the best DLC slash campaign packs they released. It's not for everybody, but if you like undead in a unique flavor setting, it's a must try. Over the years, a lot of people have said they have trouble starting, getting this campaign to, get going. But I'm not sure what's their problem with it. In my book, all the undead factions supposed to be swarming, as in fighting with 2+ armies. But we usually always tend to try to focus quality. And it might be a problem when they sometimes find it hard to balance between the quality of troops among, weaker armies. So might be struggling with additional armies to progress because they put everything in one army or don't get enough military in time. Hey there, bro. Hi, Claudius. Hey, Lake. Hey, Big Dog. We are on turn 74. We're sailing to Luster to end the follows on the so can trigger the plus setting part of the campaign. The campaign is pretty chill here. Pretty chill. The plan is to finish both of these campaigns and go back to vanilla, unless someone requests another Grimhammer campaign. Gotta clear this corruption here before Bloomcools arrives. Clear the vampire filth, the magic abusers. Yeah, these armies are going to Lastria. Get 3 replenished troops to increase jar hoarder. And let's get some Kiplo lore stuff.
Servants.
There's really nothing special going on here. We are among top powers. Everybody's afraid, and with war with Sylvania and the fall of Sangash and trading in a bunch of peoples.
Address me as your highness. Cetra the imperishable.
Okay, let's see what kind of move we have here. What kind of military can we expect from Arkan?
There is only
3-4 armies active. Possibly just basic troops.
Dynasty. My reign. Petra watches. Desert to sea.
Okay.
Attend me.
This guy's rank 25. 83 leash. Man, this Tomb Prince on foot or something else. Ever since they messed up the chariots, the footman is very good. I think in Cedrus army the footmen, Tomb Prince are ready to go. I mean, look at the speed, 45. They're really hard to deal with when they're on foot. They're kind of like a really strong Thane. Thane is a little bit basic, but it's an excellent melee expert.
Of the dead.
Okay, King Ibiamos. Ibiamos, this is the cavalry guy, huh?
Submit to your king.
Nobody's gonna bother us on this side here, especially with the Dog King moving around.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Approved. Now we go.
We have a new house rule for now regarding auto-resolve. There's a command for it, exclamation mark AR15. Short for auto-resolve 15. If the enemy has 15 or more units, we are always doing manual. Always doing manual. Exception are just if they just garrison present. If there is no extra military, if they just garrison present. So we attack Karakazgal, there is 15 units, we can auto-resolve. But if there is 15 units and a lord, we have to fight. I got one veto allowed per campaign over this rule. Veto is a power to just stream discretion to just ignore that rule for one battle. Once per campaign. This is gonna be a rule we're gonna have for now. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
My will be done.
And get a good evening.
Sirs, attend. My glory.
Why do we have scorpions in this army?
I deem it. You dare.
Just right. What are we doing? We're playing Khemri. It'll be Khemri for now until completion. Switch is always available for Exoatl. I think I'll keep all these cavalry here. Stalkers though? We don't need. I don't really think the stalkers fit in a setting like this. Was that about the rules? It's a new rule we have for auto-resolve for now. There's a command for it that just explains what I was saying. I'm a Connors morning. Since Tomb Kings only do emergencies, the regiments of renown and/or legions of legends should always be in the armies. It's just gonna be an infantry and cavalry army. Make it very simple. Very, very simple. Oh, messed up.
Advance.
Stalkers go excellent with the Scorpions. Because they're on the same battle skill and they work different on the battlefield. The Scorpions are crowd control to bully average infantry, especially can fight large. While the Stalkers surprise units and kill large units. This looks really good. This is more like chaser cavalry, while this is like that cavalry that just hits like a truck. All these guys go for the softer units and chase around whoever is trying to disengage from the fight or start fleeing.
Where is this?
There's nobody to fight on this side. We might consider attacking Wurzak. It doesn't make sense.
Prepare the crypt. I shall take your advice.
Let's see what's still available. We have a lot of Tomb Guard available. Considering what's available, considering this available, and we are our capacity for military, these guys have to be disbanded.
Legions rise.
Is this another trustworthy? It can't be right.
Petra calls.
It cannot be right.
Submit to your king.
Oh my god. Okay, report me to Gaben.
Tomb King of Mehekara.
So one of the unique things Tomb Kings can do and stack it is use characters that are trustworthy. It's available to Tomb Kings, Tomb Princes, and Necrotects. It's hard to get on Tomb Kings, but we got like 6 of them now. Sometimes the game just rolls the same trait, because you can't just spam them properly, like you can heroes. And we currently have a lot of these characters, which if, you know, would do anything in our actual game, you can see a ruler's tolerance to Khemri. Which means Tomb Kings have one of the best tools in the game to manipulate and trivialize diplomacy and randomness and aggression. While this in the current game is not really necessary, because everybody's so passive and diplomacy is easier than ever. Instead of a game like Warhammer 2, this can avoid a lot of random bad things happening. But right now, what this does literally makes us act always and not react. Nearly always we act, not react, and we avoid nearly every war that we don't want. I think the trustworthy is, you know, it might be, you know, considered some sort of an abuse because you're ignoring everything else, but I probably is abuse, you know. Strategy players do abuse things. Doesn't mean it's an exploit or anything. But it's one of the best tools they have. And I wish more factions have tools like this. Especially factions like the vampires. For example, next turn we can get another trustworthy guy. How the RNG works with that. Hey, Mike.
Of the dead.
Send this guy to spy on Arkan.
Do not challenge me. Animus. My slaves.
We're just exploring the world.
Move, slaves.
Nurgle is doing something.
I am my father's son. Prince moves.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
My soul yearns. I serve king and patriarch.
Once the campaigns get to like post early game, I like to see what's going on in the world. It increases my interest to continue playing the campaign.
I command movement. Son of Nehikara. This way.
Floating village. If it comes to a war, this place will get hit, so we'll just reinforce it. This is one of those exceptions where it gets a minor garrison. But Tower Archon going tier 4, nice. Kinda crazy building everything so fast. Grunty Mingle has salt. It does make the characters rank up faster. Comes to a war, this person's gonna get hit no matter what. We'll just take it. We can't really garrison this properly because it has a port. I'm gonna look all the heralds and see if we can look the heralds empowered. Some really strong stuff here. Very clean, very OCD friendly this campaign.
Mortal fool! Open the casket of soul! Your advice? More slaves! Summon them!
I'm cycling heroes. I'm recruiting the ones I don't want to make the slot open for a possible one I want. Herald over a Cetra. This is Lachmizosh.
I have risen!
10 missile resistance and dead blow to the Tomb Guard, huh? Oh. Cetra, I wanna have a really overpowered Tomb Guard on Cetra.
Power in unlife.
Can this guy be replaced?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We got that Rancade guy, huh?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We got the Stone Sentinels here and the infantry. This is their core bell skill. Everything else is extra. This is 4 out of 7 necrotects. This one still takes the necrotect slot, but he's not a regular necrotect.
We voyage.
Looks like Archon has been pushed here.
Cetra rules land and sea.
Could put a army on this, armor this king. Got pretty crazy stuff on Cetra. This necrotect is missing a talisman. This faction has a good ancillaries. Enchanted item.
Great king.
Oh good, oh good. We have to destroy the followers on Nagash. We're actually gonna keep this province, I think. Is it the last day of January or is that tomorrow? January has 31 days, man. This month has been forever.
What
Tomorrow.
tribute do you offer the great king of Nehekara?
You will not see me tomorrow, guys, but you will see me late tonight, which is tomorrow. Spend my times Wednesdays chilling and doing some obligations, but mainly chilling at local game store, trading and playing Magic the Gathering. I will be streaming probably late tonight, so it'll be Wednesday and the last day, right? We don't really care about alliances. Kasabar has received a plague. What? How is that even possible? Maybe they used their guy here, the one was traveling around. 15 additional until large for the Necrosphinx. This one is really strange. Really strange. Gives armor only to the Khemri and War Sphinx, but gives until large to both the Necrosphinx and the War Sphinx. But the Necrosphinx has a really kept until large, so it doesn't do anything really. This is the Necrosphinx. 15 until large on this unit might as well be +1 growth on the dwarves. The same as that one. Spirit from Karak Zone. But I guess it was a traveling pestilence scheme priest. I guess he was traveling around. It's in this mode, Durlak. It's in this mode. As a lower until large in vanilla.
The greatest artist.
Hi, George.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Sea travel. Set sail.
We're gonna land in the Awakening. We're gonna clear the mainland first. 19 months already.
Nehekara is mine. Set sail. My will be done. My demand. Obey me.
Okay, we're landing in Lastria here. It's strange we gotta to Lastria to destroy Arkan.
I am my father's son. Attend your king, slaves. Tomb King of Nehekara.
This guy is just a patrol here. Technology-wise, let's get another Herald. Herald of Zandri is pretty poor.
Agreed. This is my order. Make way.
The Skull Reef here. And we get an army of Vampire Coast pirates. I don't like the idea of this guy's surprising cavalry. This is most ideal on one or two guards. Was it a Death Guard there and they were telling about the Blood Knights? They got carronades. We gotta engage them sooner or use terrain against them. This is a modded unit. It's called a Tomb Bark. Provides damage resistant aura to nearby allies. And if it's engaged in melee, provides some minor damage to the enemies on top of lowering their damage. Well, it's a magic chariot type unit that does okay against various infantry.
Realm of souls. Tomb King. The artist. Ledge priest. Very well.
It's very inconsistent with these corners from Warhammer 2 battlefields. They fixed all this in Warhammer 3, but they still kept them on a lot of mobs. Like, why did they leave this? Like, they fixed this in a lot of battlefields. So inconsistent. This must be because there's a couple of groups have been making battlefields, right? So it's not always the same people. There's our formation, and let's go. They have a good position to shoot us. Really good position to shoot us. Gonna have to engage from this side. It's a lot of artillery. Might get one or two barks. We got 5. We don't need more than 2 in the army. These guys don't know what force. Sometimes you don't really care about what the spell is going to do as long as it triggers your passive. We gotta get in those shooters. This right side is gonna be a lot of pressure.
Rise, my statues!
These guys are dealing with 2 depth guards. It's too much. Yeah. One of these stun guard, one of these barks is going down. The cannons are still firing. Good focus there.
Prince who promised!
Can't recommend this army. This army also have downtime, so we always build new troops. This army is gonna patrol the empire and just be a deterrent. All the Tomb King's armies are always active. You're not gonna save treasure the resources to get military up. This faction doesn't work like this. Instead, you always just recruit everything you can and move it around depending when you need it. If the game is very passive and nothing is happening, you have a lot of extra military doing nothing.
Tomb King!
These guys surprisingly did very good there, but I guess they're bleeding. So the Zandi Black Shields, the Legion of Legend from the Pyramid.
Tomb King!
Like the other undead, this faction does not have Dead Rise again. So when it gets destroyed, it's destroyed. You gotta get a new one. The Vampire Coast and the Vampire Council have a chance for the unit to revive at the end of the fight. On the campaign, not in the battlefield. +5 attack when fighting at sea is really good. Well, this is not the only faction that gives you an extra buff, not just leadership. Using old values that they try to you know, change in Warhammer 3.
Submit to your king.
It's a pretty poor weapon.
Yes, siege is done.
Now we go here and recruit another one of these. I want to keep one of these so it's special in the army. Zvark says they finally upgraded from laptop to desktop so I can play Warhammer 3. Congratulations. Happy for you. How does it feel? You start a campaign and start playing. I think 5 of these seems like an overkill, but they'll be targeted and killed, so we'll keep 5. We do have a battle skill for them. I think I want one chair in this army. We do have the buff for it. World of Difference, nice.
Tomb King of
I mean, just playing on a bigger screen that makes a lot of difference. Other bugs, more things, they're okay. Nothing special, honestly.
Find my harem.
We might go into a war with Wursak. Wursak has an army that can't seem to lose a fight. So starting a war with Wursak doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, but Torek dying to Wursak, I'm fine with that.
Greatness comes. Unliving, march! Nehekara rises from the sands.
This is a swamp.
Make way! Nehekara rises from the sands.
So the rank up 14. Keep him on foot. Could use some gear. Could use some gear. What do we even have? Nothing, huh? Potion healing is okay. It's probably better on the Lord here though than the actual Prince. Prince is much tougher. Because he goes into yellow earlier.
I have risen.
Gives us some stats there for these units. We get tough as nails just with the health. Oh, nothing here.
The land of the...
This city looks weird. The infrastructure on it. Can books become available? I don't think so, back over.
I deem it. I ignore.
The critics.
King, slaves.
The books don't really add anything to the game except being a distraction. You can completely ignore the books.
Onwards, legions! My slaves! Arise and move!
I wonder if any of the other factions can sail to the Fop Islands.
Father, I command! This way!
This is the strange Southern Oblast.
Do not challenge me! Move! Soon! Not now!
Let's see who wants to see this.
I obey!
So these guys for some reason are not at war with bloody hands, but this looks like the next war. Kinda hoping Wurzik declares war on us, but I have a feeling he's gonna declare war on Krogar.
Morathi.
Keeper of... On behalf of my celestial and lunar parents. On behalf of...
Speak.
It's like a perma war there and no victors.
Yes. Forekanad! You seek the favor of Iron Peak for Karakazol!
Dead.
Those who
Who seeks me?
And every day you see Torek get destroyed by the bloody hands. The army Wurza has is something else.
Zulrikaz! Bow!
Tower of Arkan tier 4. We can get the Black Tower of Arkan landmark. Just faction-wide control, which is great. We construct faster, we have absolute control, and we get faction-wide replenishment buff. Some local control, income. This is a big province, so 25% more income is nice. And there's actual garrison here. This means we can probably drop this building because we get extra control here. It's a really poor building. And a tier 4 slot is open here. This is a central province, huh? Yeah, that's a lot of adjacency. I'm gonna do treasure tomb. Because you know we always need more money. It's like it is never enough.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
There were known aggression. I guess we have mutual interests. Someone's really poor. Let's get another herald. Herald of Khemri. Hawkish precision is solid.
Yes.
King in the mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its bower. Fine.
What?
Aye.
Morathi.
You require assistance?
Belaga!
Man, the northern north tide is melting.
Cower before me. Try the imperishable. Rest. will be done.
Okay, we're in Lastria here.
Fra the imperishable.
The hell?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
There was another one there.
Submit to your king. Legions, march!
Yeah, looks like they're done.
I have arrived. Yes, grovel and beg. It is ours. Advance. Serve me.
Kill the wood here.
Mortal fool.
It's gonna be a war with the bloody hands.
Stride to greatness.
What mod? It's just a Grimhammer overhaul.
Animus.
Tyrant.
There's a book army here. Morgan Grimgames. What do he even has? It's like not even worth our time unless we're there.
Priest king of greatest. Move. This way.
Turn 76 Ancient City Quintex tier 4.
Prince. Advance.
Plum Pestilence have been destroyed. Plum Pestilence been destroyed. It looks like the Hanuin. So the only troublemaker in Lastria is Arkan and the cart.
Son of Nehikara. Advance.
And 76 and even close to tier 5. We have a pretty good growth. It's a tier 4 city with 12 unit garrison. Why would ever we build any of these buildings? Because to construct one of these, you have to construct one of these first. And it costs population. Might be an option on tier 5, but still it seems like irrelevant. At least looks to me like it's irrelevant. There's already enough everything everywhere else. So we get more garrisons.
The greatest artist.
In fast couple of turns. He's been moving things into position.
I am my... Awake the Necrosphinx!
He said it! He said it!
Priest King!
So, our ally is doing nothing.
Chocolate Tansul!
Just AFK. So I'm like Morg this campaign, AFKing for 70 turns. I mean, even if they use our territory to go somewhere, they cannot reach any of the enemies. But they got a port and Lustris across the side and a lizardman. How big is Bloody Hands?
Speak.
Blue... What the shit?
Gravity ray.
Why is this faction rank 1? Minor faction rank 1. Why are they still alive? That's even a better question. Grimgo rank 3, Bloody Hands rank 20. They've expanded quite a lot, but they haven't really required military recently. Rank 1 military at this point is a lot. Maybe some kind of bug. Random minor faction rank 1. And the Kairos hasn't even finished them off. Jars for the last Herald. It's useless.
Arise, legions.
This is fine.
Find my harem. Summon them. Artist. Negra wakes. Unliving curse.
Yeah, we're here to destroy Arkham. We can take a short victory.
My soul yearns. Fill it with sand. I will return.
Kinda crazy that Arkham even survived here.
King. Move it.
How strong are Teclis and Kairos? Okay. Teclis is rank
Defender
20
of truth.
and Kairos rank 26. Kairos in a worse spot though. Nobody's in bothering Teclis.
My dynasty reigns supreme. King of tombs. I deign to move. I'm awake.
Will Wurzak do this? He has crazy army, so he's probably gonna do it. Now he has a war going as well. Declare a war on Karakzorn.
Where is this? Now we go.
We're gonna need 2 armies to safely deal with Wurzak.
Yes.
If he declares war on us, the Octo will assist.
Shanix lax. Quit tox kiko chantul so.
61,000 for military alliance. I don't think so, guy. I'm not flanking. Yeah, we are affected by the plague. We're just not taking any attrition currently. Plague still has to on the settlement doesn't do anything to the garrison, but on the army it will cause attrition.
My glory.
Unless the army has resilience to it, then we ignore it.
Address me as your highness. I keep my own counsel. Legions, move! I serve king and patriarch. Call me witch?
The shadows vote.
It's like that we killed some rock pirates. So, you know, it's a strange thing to even modify.
Shrine! We voyage!
So, a bunch of abilities here. Let's get this golden armor. It'll grant our lords an ability when they activate to grant units 10 defense, 10 physics, 10 armor for 30 seconds. Doesn't work on lords or heroes. It'll help all armies, really.
See, Father, I command! Father's will!
Here for behalf and in the hands of Wintertooth.
My father demands it! Animus! Death missions! I only take it.
Great works unfinished.
The expedition will hear you. I don't usually lend my time to walking abominations, but I'll make this exception. I'm no statesman, though I do have the authority to discuss matters of the state. Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
For the Empire. I like that line. We are getting pieces into position here.
You have the attention of the imperishable. Do not squander it.
That's it for Torek. I don't know why Arkan invaded last year early campaign. Usually bothers the player, at least before patch 4.0.
Undying Prince! I command movement!
King
Open the casket of souls!
I rule everything. Defeat is impossible.
My will be done. We never tire. I am
I feel
destined.
like the last time I was in Lastria with the Tomb Kings, we had that messed up screenshot. I think it was something with the Necrosphinxes, right? I wish you could make all the pictures larger here. I guess you can do it like this. What was that picture? I don't even remember why I made it, but we'll see. We'll see now. Something with the Necrosphinxes. All these two. Nice auto resolve. Where are you, screenshot? Must have been the campaign before that one. Hey, Parik. I swear some of the screenshots are missing. It's like every time you load this, there's screenshots which do not load. And then you have to reload until you find the screenshots you want. This reminds me. Looking for files. This is all online. I don't have any files. I don't have anything. Yeah, that screenshot didn't load this time. But what was the one with a bunch of Necrosphinxes having a terrible balance of power against just regular garrison? Or something like that. This was like 6 years ago, yeah, like 6 years ago. It's been 6 years since the list Tomb Kings, guys. 6 years.
Calls.
Still remember the hype from the trailer? Me too. 6 years since we got this, and now we have premium DLCs that cost like 4% more but deliver half as much.
Is my throne ready?
Yeah, Schmeggins.
The dead. Stride to greatness.
Yeah, Tomb King was released 6 years ago.
Your advice.
For some reason, Warhammer 2... I did delay Warhammer 3 for various reasons, and then delayed again. I felt like it was getting delayed for a while as well, before they delayed it officially.
We never tire. Moving. Attend your king, slaves.
Whatever.
We're also gonna have a really big military here.
Iron will.
I don't think Thora can win here.
I shall take your advice. Legions, move! Sire!
For the Hekara.
This is just a garrison.
Glory for Khemri. The Hekara expands.
We got our first region in Lastria.
Servants, now we go! Find my harem. Make way!
Some cities on the river.
Beatificard.
So all of Arcan armies are just AFKing at the Fuming Serpent. This is literally a normal state of the AI these days. I would say at any given time there's several factions like this that do stuff like this. Sometimes do nothing for 20 plus turns.
Undead King.
Submit to you.
We did one campaign with Grimhammer when Vlad was literally rocking, and then he packed 7 plus armies in Aurheim and stopped expanding.
Take your advice. Address me as your highness.
Castle of Souls is still not on the battle skills. Actually, that's a pretty solid.
My will be done.
You get 10 Lich Priests, you get 50% research.
Bone sheeps. I command. Legions, move!
Got several heroes around the map just exploring, see what's going on.
Moving.
landmark still in this place, huh? Why is it extra 11 all of a sudden? This might have got another building. Is it the last Herald of the Scorpion? Oh, a lot of these lines in this mode are doubled for some reason. This one is okay. I'm gonna work for one armor then. But you get characters that buff Scorpions further, so you could put like 4+ Scorpions, have some fun with the stronger Scorpions.
Open the cut. This is my endeavor.
Think your arrogance can match mine, elf? Ha! I am Cetra.
These guys want to trade, and we got mutual interests. They're in a real bad spot there. It's like surrounded. Responding to the altar. Wounded? The scout. Rank 15 guy did it with no points in assassinate. So we got all the heralds, and now we can get heralds empowered. It grants additional army capacity, lowers the global recruitment duration, and gives us capacity. Pretty much enables the global recruitment of this faction. Can a faction win short victory without taking settlements? Some can, yeah. Some can. When we get the Rise of the Seventh Dynasty, we get 250 relations with all Tomb Kings, Perfect Vigor for all characters, Fear and Terror for all characters, and 10 armor for all legions. Which are special green regiments renowned type units.
Land of the dead.
Green, teal.
Who dares? My will.
Don't have the city range.
Done.
Where's the border here? Here on.
My lane. Legions, move.
They're scared of Cetra, but you're not scared of this guy.
I assent. My demand. Curse this. Curse all.
Bring it on, Arkan, bring it on. Yeah, actually keep the moment for this turn.
Hekara rises from the sands.
Always get triggered that this is a treasure in the water, but it's just someone that rushed the campaign map. This brush thing supposed to be like here, not floating over the sea like it's maybe a Tez or some shit. There's a couple of parts like this as well. They tried to fix it, but I think there's a couple of trees here in the air as well. Yeah, you see this here. Polish? What is Polish?
Legions rise!
That's a modded unit manual. It's like a support magic chariot.
Onwards, soldiers! What? Legions move! My dynasty reigns supreme. Very well. Tomb King of Nehekara. Master
Looks like Togen's gonna die and this guy just gonna besiege me. This is a spooky army here. We're gonna need another one on somewhere else. Just stay away from this plague for one more turn.
Sirs, attend! Advance!
There's a plague here as well, shit.
Submit to your king.
This will trespass, I don't wanna take the chance.
The king moves.
I wanna get risk getting the plague.
Spirit enacted. No, my king.
Oh my god.
Siren of the
Have you seen that shit?
storm.
Hey, Frosty.
Shit. What the hell?
What the hell?
Knees. Do not betray your king. Master. Set sail.
Yeah, these guys are here.
What brings the kings of Nehekara to our court?
I was expecting there's somebody else here, but it's always these guys. I don't think anybody sells there.
Prince moves.
This is the ruins. Biggest Clan Molder. Look at Morgur. Morgur has literally been AFK for must be this entire campaign.
Nurgle's chosen.
Where the hell is Clan Molder? I don't see them. Maybe they're lost recently. Yeah, there they are. They lost recently.
I am Throt, the unclean.
They live with Clan Ferric.
I serve king and patriarch. This way.
But several heroes on the campaign map exploring.
Demands it. Advance. Your will. In time we move.
Great works unfinished. Winds of change.
What do they even have here? They got tier 4.
This is the wrong path.
This is the wrong path. No shit, man. Arkan and Lastra saying this is the wrong path. Supposed to go bother Cetra, not sail to the jungles. This is the wrong path. It's gonna be going pretty good speed because we're just moving pieces around.
See, father.
Must I deal with this creature? Where is your handler?
With an alliance. You're already allied with Lakwa. If Boris declares war on us and sends everything this side is gonna get attacked from behind, huh? This one is actually suits us fine. We're gonna see this entire area as well. Clan Moors have taken Lamia, they're under pressure. Surprise! I thought they would send all 3 armies, but Cetra was ambushing. So, you know what I don't understand? Why does the AI not retreat here? So, we have additional army here, and the AI has no code or option to retreat from this situation. Can they? Yes, technically they can, but they don't. Instead, they engage. They tried to engage this army, but this army was supporting it through an ambush. And I think they don't see this one, so they can't retreat. It's like they just don't have the option to retreat. It's been like this for years. If there's a reinforcing army out of an ambush, surprising as reinforcements on an army they attacked, they don't have an option to retreat. The movement doesn't matter, retreat is always free. This has been an issue in the game for entire series. But if this happened to us, we can retreat as the player. So it's a super one-sided battle, and they still engage. We're not attacking, they're attacking. If they retreat, they have 3 armies in position. Now they just have 1 dead army. Because they were trying to send 3 armies here, but we surprised them with a hidden army. And it's not an ambush, and they don't retreat. If they retreat here, they can send those 3 armies. This army can march back into the city, no doubt. And or else those other armies can come support this army, so they don't just get slaughtered. But they don't do that. It's just some bad code. The right thing to do here would be to retreat and either go to the city, put all the armies on the city, or outside the city with all 3 armies waiting for a big battle. Because 2 of our armies are coming. So by this happening like this, from having a chance to do something, they have 0 chance to do anything now. Because they lost a third of their force against a superior foe. We didn't ambush them. They just wanted to fight anyways. This is our prepared army, huh?
Undead slaves!
These are spearmen and archers in one. Persians Barabara. Without, they do have shields. Oh, they don't have shields. He's a very impressive range there.
Tomb King. Unazul.
Your king orders death.
For beach Tereta. Onwards, legions!
The artist. King of kings.
They vex me.
He vex me too.
Obey. Move. Go.
Break them. Animals. Forward.
Obey and move. Legions forward.
Strike.
I shall build.
Lynch beast.
How our priests ended up being there, huh?
Sun wind.
Because they can disengage you.
Behold your death.
Come now! Prince promise! Next in line! Obey! Move!
Over sun. Awakening comes. My way.
Kask is doing quite a
Await
bit of,
the necrosphinx.
quite a bit of damage from behind.
For buff.
But barely any casualties are happening. Look how good Kask it is usually.
My orders!
Homunculus. How far casualties to the Casket of Souls? I mean, I got a bunch of high-ranked Tomb Guard. Maybe not as we're fighting Tomb Guard. More like Skeleton, Spearmen, and Warriors.
More slaves.
Now that they lost that army, now one of the armies didn't even land, just stayed outside.
Keep your head bowed. Do not. You speak with Cetra, King of Kings. Know that you are not worthy. Do not invoke the gods around Cetra. They bow to me.
They want to defense alliance, but not military access. The military access counts with alliance.
Of the dead.
Turn 80.
Chocolate Tansul!
Well, this has been doing all great except Gran Pepe.
Serene Nestra.
What?
No evildoer may greetings. Who seeks my wise counsel, if you desire it?
Dragon, let us talk frankly. A pleasure.
Now,
Do you know who I am?
Nope.
Rune Lord!
Runelord is dead.
You are not him.
Ursak has a terrifying army there.
My dynasty reigns supreme, moving. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king. To war for Nehekara!
Oscar got 30 growth to all provinces and 10 income to all provinces. 6 turns.
By the gods! Undead seas!
We need another 6,000 enemies to get the profit in Armor of Destiny.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, we got stuff to kill.
I forbid this! This is the wrong path. Do not betray
That's a
your king.
lot of shit here.
Immortality and power. Do not lie to me.
5 stalkers shooting. What kind of terrain are we gonna get? 7 stalkers shooting. I don't think I want to have a single army against that. If we can have more than one.
My will be done.
I guess it's a siege. Guess it's a siege. Leadership for veteran units. Nice. Spell resistance for single entities. Nice.
Imperishable. For Nehekara.
Question is, why didn't Arkan land an ambush? That would be our next level play.
King of battle.
Let's have some good troops in these armies.
Bold strategy.
That someone's a unit,
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Make way. Citra comes. Citra hates.
There's a big garrison here plus an army inside. And there's another army outside and another army in the water and another couple of armies on an island nearby. It's been a really solid fight for our main army. But why put anything under risk if we have a second army in the area? Early on, Arkan has completely ignored us, and then when we went west, got to him, we attacked him, and we realized he had the regions in Lastria at the time. He just left Tenekara to Lastria once we taken down his armies in Southlands. These are laser towers. Laser towers. Our army's coming on the other side. I guess we'll just bamboozle them here. Set Khemri and Walkswings cannot hide. So these two will be here. Scorpion can hide. It's a good settlement to bamboozle that deployment. Especially if there's a massive army inside. Hide everybody who can hide, and we'll deploy Cetra and the Necroswings on the far left side. Our reinforcements are coming on the right side anyways. The guy is on a War Swings. We'll send the Necroswings to destroy it. Army is pretty fast, so that gives the entire army 20% speed. Hopefully the Tomb Scorpion won't bug in the wall.
Bring me the bones!
Have a Tomb Swarm.
Setra the Imperishable! Setra the Imperishable!
The ability to unlock, but I don't really see it where it is. Doesn't look set.
Awaits! Come, undead slaves! Invocation! Asaf's magic!
We're doing okay against Dwarf.
Setra the Imperishable!
What fucking happened there?
Of course!
The laser towers are ridiculous. This helps with the AI incompetence to make overpowered projectiles that break the sound barrier.
Obey! Move! I control this.
There's a lot of anti-large stuff in this place. fire.
My will be done.
We need more stuff inside.
Eternally yours.
Buff everybody for
Incantation of power.
extra healing. Our troops are way tougher than theirs, but I can still push some range on us.
Mortuary cult. Tomb King. Yes. What, my king? Lich beast.
We need to recharge voodoo.
The dead do not rest.
You guys seen that? There seemed like a pause there for a second. Yeah, just imagine things.
Scion of Nehekala.
Someone rushing there. One needs more pressure.
Bring my chariot. Attack.
Hey, Rumi.
My way.
Yeah, Resurrect is even stronger in mod than in vanilla. It's already crazy in vanilla, they made it crazier in the mod.
Bring my chariot. Very well. Move. Onward, legions. Etc. rules. Lich beast. Sepulchral majesty. Agreed. My orders enacted. is well. Forward! Sectra moves.
You know I'm gonna get any coming from me, man. At least the game is not crashing.
Animals.
Strike!
Lich Priest. Obey. King of kings. I am undefeatable.
Doom Prince! Naxaku!
Great king. Of course.
Traverse, slaves! Pay and move! Sof Nagtal! So be it!
Just keep Boros and not dying. It's been a while since we had the Realm of Souls filled. Every time we cast a spell, we trigger the Restless Dead. So sometimes you just want to cast spells just because the Restless Dead, but if you get the spell value and the Restless Dead, it's amazing.
Bow to me. King of Khemri. I control the sands.
There's Seal. He's like Toon Scorpion literally just killing itself on a halberd unit.
So be it. Sectra the Imperium.
Says the Tomb Guards are really stacked.
Break them.
This is where they rest.
Yes.
Cetra gives them additional 6 attack, 8 defense and 8 attack in the area. 50% damage.
Tra agrees. I am undefeatable. Bring me the bones. Cetra rules.
Get all the full strength. What is going on here?
Undying Prince. Next in line.
There's another stock there.
Doom Prince. Black Prince.
You have stalkers all over the city, it seems.
Doom Prince.
We might.
We don't usually send all the troops in the city because we don't need them, but is there like a big siege? We probably should send more troops over the city, take the checkpoints and stuff. But after doing thousands of hours of Warhammer 2 sieges, usually kill them in an area and the rest will go down. But in this mod, army losses are not good enough. So they might have army losses, but the fight will not be over.
Realm of Souls.
Playing Lizardman and doing sieges with this sort of army losses, you can literally resurrect your entire army before the fight ends. In most battles. It's a lot of experience.
It is mine
I think this was their best army.
now. No, this cannot be.
He cannot retreat and he's in a march stance. Well, when is it the Vazak the Black? Only rank 14. What happens when you have extra military from the start? Movement around the city is free, so even if you deplete your movement, you can still do a little bit movement adjacent to the city.
be loyal.
Obey! Move! Move! Do as I say. I control the sands. Never tire! Bow to me.
Next in line.
Great King!
What the hell? I just think I want to see the chariot swing once or twice.
Death awaits!
Obey me!
Invocation!
Black Prince!
We march! Of course! My orders! Lich beast! Mortuary cult! Asaf's magic! Obey me!
The script orders are so tough to kill.
Rise, my statues! The dead cannot rest! Bring me the bones! Slaves, to me! Obey and move! Do not stop! Traverse, slaves! Soul wind! Go! Speed up! Come now! Musabtezandi! Move, slaves! Over sand! Never tire! Go! Shudder's Udenial! Slaves, to me! Necrotect! War statuary! Necrotect! Stop! Awake the Necro Sphinx!
And whoever did the Necrotech voiceovers, goddamn, they put effort into that shit. You have to stay at turn here anyways.
A boon from Setra.
With 25 relations with Tomb Kings, 10 weapons against vampires, defeating Archon.
King of Kings.
We never tire.
How was the another guy? What was the mentor guy, the other guy?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
This was not intentional, having all these Lich priests in the army. But just selling a bunch of wise ones. In case we want to get some mentor experience going. They're all wise.
Setra the imperishable.
This is my endeavor. Where are my slaves?
That's pretty much it for the Archon military. I can't do shit unless they have like 3+ armies. Probably gonna have some more military here, but we're going there. I'm gonna get random spells. Let's crap. Crap! Poop! The rest of the lore is so reliable. Shooting skill is like questionable, and the random thing is also... don't know, just ignore. This army is so stacked. Special Tomb Guard with heralds, etc. We do have the unfading memory now. 29 missile resistance, 35 physical resistance. Yeah, good luck killing that. We got multiple ways to resurrect them as well.
Highness. Find my harem. King and Patriarch.
Someone is exploring here.
Legions, move!
Definitely a couple of strange parts of the map with nothing happening.
Babes, I need more! Creator! Winds of change! Sea travel!
What brings the kings of Nehekara to our court?
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Ronriki!
You guys are dead, huh? We got an expansion so we can get more trade agreements.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm smite ya!
To war? I am Iron Fist. Some call me. Go on then.
Highball.
Ready.
Lord.
Yes.
Armored in
Doesn't
faith.
look good for Reichland. And the dwarves are also going extinct.
See, Father?
They go direct on all sides.
Impossible!
Impossible.
I command movement!
Skimming in the area.
Do not challenge me! Moving!
Like, seeing what's going on in the world. What the...
I have the forged fire's
For a second I thought it was a Torek Ironbrow. Another one. Outpost available with the last defenders. Probably gonna be a bit of struggle here, huh? Warsaw still hasn't clicked the settlement here. His next war is definitely gonna be last defenders are us here. There's no way he's gonna ignore any of this.
My father demands it! Father's will! Move, but not yet!
Getting an really strong technology here. I'm gonna make recruiting armies much faster. An additional army on top. And while we're researching that, we'll get an additional army from Mortuary Cult easily as well. 2 more armies, because, you know, we are not strong enough yet. We actually have a lot of troops available for recruitment. Gloomcools, are you here? Just for you, I have purified the desert. Just organic sand now here. Gotta destroy the Ark and then we got a short victory. McConnus, really? You're gonna ask a question like this, but you're not gonna use the gotcha boss in the channel? Because the rebellion there, because the raiding out. They do got black orcs. That's a big artisan. Vikings Confederate Golden Order. Still happen, huh?
Attend your king, slaves!
This is such a strange position, right? Like, we are at the Altar of the Horned Red with Cetra, and Arkan is in the Volcanic Islands.
My lane.
Let's make a break here, boys. I'm gonna get my coffee. See you when I get back. We're back, boys. Got coffee. What is left here?
My faith in you.
There's a necropolis, some necropolis knights.
I rule everything.
And a fully stacked garrison here.
Where are my slaves?
2 Petra necrotects.
My servant fails me.
This guy is not recruiting, this guy might be recruiting.
I forbid this.
Cetra does not serve. My wrath.
Land on right on top of the city. Casualties too high here. Isn't this the identical siege layout as the settlement we just done? Back-to-back sieges with the same layouts still happen quite often. Especially with Skaven in mind, because they got just one layout. This doesn't have an upgraded towers, but the garrison is the same. I guess they forgot to upgrade the towers. The orange ones got resurrect. These guys have a toggle for toughness, and these guys do more damage over time. This time, I mean, they got just 20 units, but there's still bamboozle on the right side. That doesn't matter.
Cetra the imperishable.
Black Prince.
All is sand. Let's rest.
Let's go.
Very well.
There's a cast of this thing before they even before it started casting before we even battle started.
So be it. Bring my chariot.
Whom Prince? Eternally loyal.
Cetra the imperishable.
Onwards, legions! So win!
They could shoot us, but we couldn't shoot them. Still in actually a pretty good spot.
Bring me their bones. My way.
30,000 health in the door. How does this thing have 30,000 health but the towers are not upgraded? That gotta be a bug, right?
Yes. Great king. Setra the imperishable.
One artillery piece there. They just murdered their own carrion. Actually fell better than a carrion.
Yes.
It's gonna take forever to climb the wall. Look how slow they are.
I control the sands.
Have enough enemies on the wall before we send them in, otherwise they will go around. That was a damage duck animation, guys, seen that?
King of Khemri. Bow to me. Of course.
Seriously tough enough for this.
Necrotic! Unacceptable order. Animals. Mightiest of kings. My orders.
You guys have intensity for physical resistance and melee defense. Currently at 1 or 2 with set around. Going over 50 physical resistance as well.
I am undefeated.
good luck killing that without magical missiles.
Undead slaves. Your Majesty's will.
And also that artillery there has some really good shots.
Citra rules.
Finally inside. This is also one of the worst things in the siege is you give attack order on a melee unit, a range unit, and your guy just follows them around the city. Completely broken brain damage type of thing that's happening. This can be happening for like several minutes before he does attack again.
Boom, Prince. I move. What, my king? Bow to me. Sacrifice them. I control the sands. The artist. Attack the living! Prince who promised!
Ooh, units taking damage. Might be the Khemri Warspings behaves the same as a chariot regarding damage taken. They're definitely taking more damage these days as well.
This is Citra's.
Oh, we got seasoned campaigner.
Citra the imperishable.
Happy with the heroes in this army. got two armies here, and one is actually solid. Might put this on the siege immediately.
Undead King. Myroth, mighty am I.
Stalkers back here. We got the stone sentinels and ancient stone now. There's actually stalkers at a Dune Raider, huh? 5 attack, 10 fees resist. Stone sentinels, ancient stone, but the stalkers are a Dune Raider. Rider. This one is really good. It's like a really elite unit.
Serfs, King of Kings. Attend your king, slave.
We have those scorpions. Where's the army with scorpions?
Bow before your king. King of Tombs.
Someone had 2 scorpions.
My dynasty. Citra does not serve. My will be done.
772 and a lord, huh? That's a really good garrison. Why is the garrison so good here?
Arise, my legions, rise!
And they got tall military buildings.
Shatter their bones!
I got shooters, but I got artillery. There's a jungles in the middle. I got artillery too. I guess reactive formation here. And our army is mostly shooters. War Sphinx. Gotta shoot those creepers. Susa. The fire projectiles actually do something. Pretty sure it's focusing one of these caskets.
Moving, sire!
The chariot died. Did I even bother doing something here? I guess the or just the anti-large shooter focus. Gotta focus the shooters a little bit better. Got more shooters, so this shit should not be happening.
So be it.
Shop is actually doing better there. They'll do anything to Tungar, but they focus other stuff.
Tomb King! Incantation of power!
This shop did a great job. They're so much deadlier than in Vanilla. Vanilla shop have 23 base attack, 5 anti-infantry. Nearly double base attack and double anti-infantry.
Occupy it in my name.
Secure the headhunter jungle. What is this? This one is Axolotl. Part of Zlan Huopek.
Asikpal, Uenelpa, Unkani.
I'm not gonna go north like this. This one is the river crossing here, actually. This is a nice strategic location to have. I need to help them. Just take it.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
War with the Bloody Hands could happen in the next few turns. Let's have this army closer to the Western Badlands.
Desert to sea. Summon them.
We're also getting 2 new armies soonish.
Submit to your king. Nekara rises from the sands. Legions, move! Where is this?
This is the Shapti King.
I shall take your advice. The land of the... Serve king and patriarch. Onwards, legions!
Starting around to see what's going on. What's a 2? One is a casket, huh? I should have done it before all the fighting, huh?
Yes, grovel and beg. Greatness comes.
Fitting memories on for the infantry. What do you think about your Scarbrand? Post on Discord. Which Scarbrand? All I see is a bunch of weird Taylor Swift pictures. Just one priest gives so much.
My slaves, set sail.
Meshep the Explorer.
Father, I command. Move.
Orska has been in the Empire quite a bit as well this campaign.
Demands it. Advance.
Greetings from Sigma. Yes.
Emperor 21 settlements.
I keep my own counsel.
Look at this, tier 5 not even close. Not even close. I focus growth as well. Looks like Kroger is getting wrecked by Clan Morse. What is this army doing here? And this one here. They're at war with the Clan Morse in the north, and there are two armies on a completely different side. Look at this, they have at war with Clan Morse, and their military is on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Wurzak with a single army destroyed Torek. That army something must be really off with it.
I'll use me spells.
I mean, they got some special unit inside it. It could be the one that makes a little difference.
Take in my majesty, unquailed creature. Cetra speaks.
Arkan wants peace. We have to destroy him for sure victory. It's been okay. Cedra with Tungar always fun. Why is there no special interaction between Cetra and Kateb?
The resources of the mortuary cult are at your disposal. Yes.
It should be
When do
a
we fight?
event
Only
between these
when
two factions.
necessary.
They're both doing the different thing,
At your defender
depending
of
if you're
truth.
playing Cetra or Kateb.
Ul Shabdik Azar.
Rune Lord!
Dwarves are all getting wiped out.
Chosen. Argent Black. Let's begin. At once. Before your king. What? I forbid this! forbidden. My faith in you wanes.
This is the last stuff they have.
Bow before your king. Eternal king.
Last stuff.
Shall bear.
Artillery units got 3 creep horrors, 4 creep horrors. Might get a little bit awkward here. Friction up. Should be it for Arkan and it will trigger short victory. If this campaign ends earlier, we'll do a Game of Gladius. But if it drags on like the Hexoatl, will not. Still have to finish this, right? Hey, Kong. We should do main engagement here. Got nearly 2 minutes and their army is slow. These guys are really stacked. And these guys are can be really hard to kill. Expect pressure from the left. I put the wizards first, usually.
Undying prince. Son of Khemri.
But really good to shoot here on.
The dead do not rest. Very well.
Army is fast, the setter gives the army the speed.
This is well.
This attack is better against infantry.
Bring my chariot. Rise, my statues. Black Prince.
Let's desiccate him. That's a powerful debuff.
Power of the gods. Whose heart is on me?
This spell here causes damage slow.
Whom, Prince?
casket is gonna be a problem there, huh? All gone, boys. Casket is always the most dangerous unit against infantry armies. Desiccation. You wanna attack? I don't think you want to attack.
Attack! Overthrow!
Casket's gonna get its. I'm coming there. What is this? Necropolis Knights, but at least they're not anti-large. Our guys should have advantage. They're a tough unit, but still our guys should have advantage. The halberds would be in their favor, even with the magic support. There's another one, huh? And another one. They're sending big stuff to the jungles. I guess we're gonna send some other big stuff there as well. This is a sharply grab bow is really good in some situations, but in most battles it's useless to us. That's how this army fights. Want another desiccation. It's an immortal King Guard. A little have resurrect. Very long cooldown though. It's an amazing build. 110 defense, like iron breakers there. Well. Ah, they switched immediately.
Fight! Victoria Grief!
The guy has managed to kill a single sharpie.
Necrotect! Great artist! Awakening comes! Obey and move! Come now! Necrotex! Go! The artist! I have no rival! I shall build! Awake the Necrosphinx! Break them! We might! Obey me! Lich Beast! Slaves to me!
Crumbling damage in this mode is very low. Our Tungar are super stacked and we got a really good junk there. This is why I like to keep it simple with Zeta. To get a bunch of Tungard, Legion of Tungard, get a nice battle line, these are a couple of units to have fun with. Like Cetra. A wall of halberds and just slowly grind the enemy. It's a bug there.
I have no use for these.
Got an Armor Destiny and a Prophet. Next 20 turns we got more power, more movement, more research, less attrition, higher chance to succeed in missions, more money from battles, more control, more replenishment, and all our units get Blood Frenzy, which increases speed, damage, and in the final phase, restores vigor too.
Cetra the imperishable. Mehekala is mine.
All of the guys are dead, and we got a short victory. It grants us capacity to all heroes, and 10% more replenishment. How many settlements do we have? 36, huh? That's the Hexoatl one. First one will be Hexoatl, second one will be Cetra. And somebody added one to Cetra, I think. Cetra +1, yeah. Okay. Use channel points or give the subs to other regions to Cetra. Or remove, and so we can move on to something else. Cancel diplomacy or declare war is available. With shackles and give the subs too. We want to sabotage the campaign while we're getting the remaining stuff.
Cetra rules.
This is what, -2. Even the initial cost does seem high. H, Hexoatl, and K, Khemri. The amount of regions for these campaigns. I guess I can just put this to the side, switch as we switch around instead of making another one. There we go. Better like this, huh? This is currently the goal for the campaign. Chat decides how long we go. How far we go. This is for... I'm gonna get a conduit here. Where's Mentor Necrotive? We haven't a single Mentor Tomb Prince. What you smiling there, bro? Why are you so happy? Finally decided that purple is the color for you.
King of Kings. Citra does not serve.
Move!
Submit to your king.
Problem is what feels right. Yeah, I can't imagine you any other color in the chat, there, bro. What's this? Can't.
Submit to your king.
It's harder faceless is a little bit too much. Of course, it's modded as well. One other one is modded is complete crap as well.
Address me as your highness.
Forekanad!
Submit to your
This is a massive army here, huh?
Master Rune Lord!
My dynasty reigns.
We will let them die, or we try to save them. Well, I want to finish this campaign, so I'm gonna have to attack Wurzak here.
My head is splitting. I'd get out of here if I were you.
He's rank 3.
Forekan! What brings you to my mighty forge?
We'll not have a support from us defenders at Laka here.
For Karakazol!
Nehekara rises from the
This army is not ideal, but it's what we got here. We do have a lot. We might even get wrecked.
Send the chariots.
Well, Torek, you might leave after all. Wurzak didn't take the settlement for some reason. I don't know, guys, about this one. At least they don't have magic attacks for the entire army. Look at that physics. I mean, this is so stupid, man. This balance of power is in our favor to win. Look at their army. 65 physicists. You know what? This is not taken into account here. This stat does not exist in balance of power. This is a really crazy army. Hopefully the dwarves have enough to make a difference. Our army is not very reliable. We have a low rank character and no heroes. We got some good troops. At least the stalkers have magic attacks. Wurzak have single-handedly with this army messed up an entire area. I don't know. I don't know about this one. We're gonna fight, but without a wizard, and it doesn't look good for us. We have a new rule regarding auto-resolve that's gonna be active for the foreseeable future. And we cannot auto-resolve this fight, unless I use my veto here. Once condition for veto? No, I can use one veto per campaign. Ignore the rule. That's it, one per campaign. This could be a good one to use the veto on. So I can veto the house rule just once per campaign. Otherwise, all large battles except the just garrisons have to be a manual battle. Garrison only armies is excluded from rule. Let's Torek Almighty. Why did this guy have so much physical resist? They're going to murder us. They're going to murder us here, these pigs, if you don't get a good go on them. Losing this army doesn't mean much to us, so we can take that risk. We're gonna, I've decided to fight this one. I'm not sure exactly what's gonna happen here, because we have not experienced this in SFO before. But these guys have 20,000 health and 65 physical resistance. And they hit like a train. Put a prediction here for victory or defeat. We got nothing special here, we just got a quality army. Our stalkers have magic attacks, but stat-wise they get murdered by these pigs. These guys have 25 anti-large as well. But we might be able to catch them without a charge. If his WoW work, it's a 100% defeat. If this was Warhammer 2, we had no chance to win this battle. We might expect either their main army reinforcements mess it up, but we got Torek helping. They're not very good shape though. They got a rock idol and some really scary units here. They got 2 special units in the army from the looks of it. Looks like dwarf cliff climbers. Why is this a jungle? Isn't this a mountain? There's a mountainous jungle. How cool would it be if we get like a jungle plane like this? Ellis close environment. This battlefield makes no sense for this one, but it's a cool one. Their garrison is really weak, but their main army is terrifying. And their garrison, their reinforcements. But we don't have magic, and they got magic. Dwarves are climbing the cliffs. This was a settlement under siege. A battlefield here should be literally a massive gate, and they're coming out of it. We outside the city with these guys should be literally facing the city, and the war should be coming out the gate in the distance and being like a reinforcement line. But they never really make battlefields like this when you are helping a settlement under siege. They just do a lazy nearby battlefield, and most times they're just the wrong one. I wanna get their pigs out of position. These battles used to be common Agneta until they fucked up the AI stacking. If you have played Warhammer 1, early Warhammer 2, these battles were common with massive armies besieging cities. They're so rare these days. People complain there were too many sieges, and you know, CA has the spectrum left and right, middle doesn't exist. It's either far to the left or far to the right. Either super aggressive player focus AI, or AI that completely ignores the player and is passive. I can't believe I'm starting to miss the player focus AI. And I just literally done the same shit on all the difficulties. This could be a lot of range damage if we do it right. This would be funny if we could get away. They're faster than us though. We're risking a whole battalion of stalkers there though. How does this unit look like? They're just Slanesh Sharpty, huh? The Sharpty Guard of Nagash's inner sanctum. The sepulchre bear the likeness of the very gods Nagash had cast down. Why the hell this guy is not the garrison of the Wolf of Nagash then? This thing has a mega damage. Mega damage, but they might rush us here. I'm gonna take my chances. Why the hell did the idol disappear? That's too risky, we need these units. Come on, guys, shoot for fuck's sake! Looks bugged up. It's mere like the shooters on some battlefield that just bugged. We did spare some of the military though, that's really good for us. They're catching up here. with a high ground charge on them, not the other way around. There's actually a lot of damage if they shoot. Why did they abandon the giant was getting wrecked and they just disengaged? Stupid cycle charging code. Armor speed hoppers. Dwarves, run faster! Run faster, dwarves! Snakes will not live forever, but they're doing pretty good right now. If we had Lord Nekar in this fight, this would be so straightforward with these snakes. They are so hard to kill. Alberts in the jungles is amazing. A really big pile here. Okay, hopefully they do well against dwarves. I'm gonna send one of these golden holes around. There's a bunch of pile here. They're perfect for these low quality units.
Okay.
We're gonna go for a anti-large engagement here. It was a beast full of Gork, but it was more damage with their army than our army. Isn't here this thing gain health by losing health? Not sure how it works in this mode. We got a curse here if that battle continues like this. This engagement looks very good for us. This four can probably tank the entire WAP. We did well with pinning the pigs here.
My orders enacted.
They have scorpions in their shooters. Dwarves are doing really well there. Their units are really tough. They can't kill them with the regular stuff. There was like no charge damage there. King is doing real well there. Really annoying to kill. Maybe some issue with terrain here, like 2 times it went awkward with shooting. That was okay though. Looks like the walls are too much for the cavalry. They're trying constantly cycle charge instead of just standing in. Using the ogre full retard tactics. Trying to disengage, and before they disengage, they engage again, so never get the charge bonus again. What was the thing, man? It was OP in SFO. Any idiot can play the wars, even the AI. Guessing those iron breakers, literally the entire fight, we can't even kill 18 iron breakers out of the unit. And then they started fleeing, and then for several minutes we were chasing them and we killed like 7 iron breakers. Like, what the fuck? I love how a couple of these guys cleared literally the entire war. And these are not even Tungar, these are like car warriors.
Bow to me.
But way more damage than our army. We haven't even triggered the first Eternal Souls, we haven't even had any healing. Like, what the fuck? I wasn't really expecting any of that. I thought like a half our army is gonna die. That VAR was massive and they done shit because they can't VAR. This is so sad. They got a massive army that can't VAR. They even haven't killed a single dwarf unit. What the shit? Urza did 50,000 damage. He was running around most of the fight. The pigs did well, and we couldn't even kill them. But they were running too much. This rogue idol did nothing. The VAR was just useless.
Unleash the slaves.
Well, we saved Torek.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
They're replenishing enemy territory.
Master Rune
We could actually get a plague here. That would be really bad.
King of Nehekara.
I enjoyed that fight. I'm glad we didn't auto-resolve. Now we have a little bit more experience facing such stuff.
Attend your king, slaves. Priest king. Nehekara rises from the sands. I'm awake. They challenge me. To war for Nehekara. Land of the dead. Make way. Fire on them.
Just garrisons without no additional military, real army are exception to the auto-resolve rule.
To battle for the Creator.
If they had one guy there, then we outfight.
Take it for me.
Oh, another standard.
Agreed. This is my order. Find my harem. Attend your king, slaves.
I'm going to hide this army in case there is an army marching around. So they only know about this. There might be an army marching on a fog of war here that we don't know about.
I have risen.
With enough of this, we can actually get items like normal factions. Some kings have otherwise the lowest chance to find magic items.
My dynasty reigns supreme. By the gods. Land of the dead.
Step, bro! These are our armies that guard Nehekara, plus the one in the west. And in the matter of under a dozen turns, we'll get 2 more of these. With easy access to faster global recruitment.
Summon them. Will be done.
I don't care about Lastria. Let's go to the Badlands, back to the Badlands.
Legions march. Advance.
Do you have any good rare items? Couple of them.
Undead seas. Setra the imperishable.
I can take a quick look and tell you what's good here. For a short campaign, literally extra army and the Legion's Legend. And nothing else will be added. For a longer campaign where you get access to weapons, armor, and China items, talisman, and arcane items, then not just this, but some extra stuff. I mean, things a little bit different compared to Vanilla and Grimhammer, but I think Blade of Unterhak is worth crafting, especially for 100. This one is solid, but not worth for 200. If that flaming attacks with magic attacks, definitely. This one is okay. Okay, but banishment is crap. If you have like a shit on, why not? It's just these 3 stats alone. On the armors, on armored things, you literally don't want anything other than 1 Scorpion armor and Armor of Eternity. And the Scorpion armor is probably best to put on one of the specialized Tomb Princes. Healing Jar might be okay if you're a Pepega and use other lores. There is only 1 lore in this faction, that's Lore of Nekara. And then you don't need extra healing, because you have Resurrect as well. I do sometimes craft it for Necrotect, but I wouldn't really bother with it on a mass scale. Because you got Regeneration Armors and Lore of Nekara and Resurrect. Enchanted item stuff. This one is actually not horrible. But it's different than in vanilla, right? I don't think it's worth putting any resource in enchanted items. Because the resources are limited. I think you should secure Armor of Eternity on nearly everybody first. In vanilla. Even here. The rest doesn't really matter. Best to invest jars into other stuff.
My slaves!
You are bound to find some items anyways. It's easy to find items with Tomb Kings in Grimhammer, but vanilla is gonna be rare.
Sea travel! Winds of change! We voyage! Open the casket of souls! Father's will! My father demands.
Honestly, the gear is not very important for any character in the Tomb King. There's just extra stuff if you really have to. I would say the only character that gear is important is on the Tomb King. Tomb Princes are really solid without gear, because you're gonna put yellow skills last on the Tomb King and first on the Tomb Prince.
My great works unfinished. I keep my own counsel. Onwards, legions!
I mean, you got an option to, you know, build gear or build other stuff, you know. The other stuff, in my opinion, is better. Campaign stuff is always beats the rest of the stuff. Like Legions of Legends, extra army, extra heroes. The items are not that powerful, but we as the players really like items. When you combine everything, you get a powerful entity, but usually that entity in that army already is powerful enough because of the army as a whole. And the items are just extra fun. You guys seen this Tomb Princess fight? Right? You seen the fight? I mean, look at the stats here. They will never get targeted, and they will be annoying as shit because they're not vulnerable, because they have no mount. And if they're next to another character, they get Guardian as well. Even without gear, this is really strong. So put gear here just to like extra fun, because you know it's fun. It's fun to put gear and answers. This, you know, this is a fun part of the game. Skills and magic items, ancillaries. It's a fun part of the game. The moment all your characters getting gear, rank, skills, 101 no longer exists. It's literally your army is Army of Doom, and anything that's 1, it's never gonna have a chance. It has to be like 2 to 3 to have a chance. And some characters, even without the gear, or even without the yellow skills, can be too much.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Unfortunately, Setter hasn't aged well. He's weaker than he used to be. And he doesn't have Arcane item. Setter Warhammer 3 overall is much weaker than Warhammer 2. But he's still a lot of fun.
Is mine.
More slaves! I need more!
Forget it. Your advice.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
We totally saved Torek here. There's already too many of these things in vanilla as it is. Like, there's so many extra stuff things that I don't even care about them really. It's bloated. Bloat. Super bloat. This one doesn't even fit the game. The Ancient Kingdom stuff. Some people like this extra stuff, so they put extra stuff. This is bloating, and this is bloating in my book. It's already so much stuff. Doesn't do anything. I would have never built those, even if it was the other way around. The Ancient Kingdom stuff is completely irrelevant. Well, I kinda like extra technologies, but it does sure feel like bloating. So basically, this is Khemri. There's 10 slots in Khemri. Basic advanced military for Tomb King is really important. More than any other faction. Meaning you want these buildings in nearly every city. And then there is infrastructure, which provides resources as in money. Which might not be relevant as you expand, because you don't have to spend any money since Warhammer 3 changes to Tomb Kings. And then on top of this, you got this ancient pyramid building that has some penalties and provides faction-wide replenishment. This faction has excellent faction-wide replenishment, especially when it has absolute control and short victory. So, pointless. Income from all buildings. I'm richer than God. What else? Global recruitment only in the province. Global recruitment is already excellent because the Herald's empowered. And then bus income from Stonecraft building. And Stonecraft building is this slightly higher building income than regular infrastructure, but you have to build ancient pyramid, which is pointless. And then you have some more unit capacity here. I have so much unit capacity right now. I don't even have armies where I can put this stuff. This is just all bloating here. Super bloating. And you have to build 2 buildings here. We have to build this one, and then have to build another one to you know, to this one to access the other ones. Now you get extra jars in SFO. The jars are not a problem. The problem is the building slots. And the problem is this doesn't serve any purpose, because you already have a lot of this. So let me tell you about this. In SFO, control is more important, and every faction has a different thing on the control. This faction, for example, gains experience in the province, which is relevant, but global replenishment increases. So you get 5 provinces with inspired populace, you get 5% replenishment. And every province can build really fast. That plus the pyramid, your construction time is down by 80%. You activate the commandment, you build everything in a single turn. So you want to have inspired populace in every province with this faction. So you're gonna get crazy replenishment, even without any extra replenishment. Then you have replenishment for short victory, which is pretty straightforward. And when you look at these buildings here, this is literally a tier 4 because you get extra slots. And at that tier, you're only gonna have a short victory, so it makes it even more redundant. But you know, there are people out there who like more options. They, you know, got sick of looking basic military, advanced military, defense, infrastructure. They wanted to see another one here. You know, just this, you know, this thing exists, you know, makes them happy. Because, you know, there are those people around there, you know, Mr. Streamer is so boring. Always uses the Graveguard and the Black Knights and the Blood Knights and the Vargheists. Never uses the what do you call the never uses Bellfire Corpse Guard. Never uses Black Coach or you know, extra Daos in the armies. So you always build the same, always recruit the same, always skill the same. There's a reason, you know, why people do that, and why I do that like that. It's like, it's not, it's just, it's like, you could see it as min-maxing, but the other options are just worse and not fun. I would use Mongols there, bro. Mongols are good. So they want more options, and then after a while, you know, like, let's say, some madman requests Katep. I don't know, somebody requests Katep, and then, you know, Dirk Bro is like, oh, Pepe Hands, or that Pepe Heppo, Pepe, some, you know, this Peppo toxic one that has a smile on his face. Hey, let's do another, you know, Tomb King's campaign. And then 3 Tombs campaign later, in 2 months, somebody comes here. Elich, what's this ancient kingdom building? Why you never build this? I never see you build this. Can you try building those buildings? You know, and you know, they mention you. Why don't you try those units? Why don't try those buildings? What is to try about this? It's crap. Once you play 10 of these campaigns, some people are gonna, you know, it's like you're always doing the same shit. Why you keep playing? Why you keep playing Tomb Kings? You know. I keep playing Tomb Kings so I can hear Cedra's voice. I keep playing Tomb Kings because I like Tomb Guard. I keep playing Tomb Kings, I like their lore flavor and shit, soundtracks and stuff like this. I don't care about all this crap on the side that serves no purpose. You know? It's like, remember guys in Warhammer 2, we would never build this building. You know, that's one of my main complaints. Lower it by 1 tier and make it cheaper. Nowadays, this is like the best one to build in a tier 4 settlement. The best one. Back in the day, we used to just spam Ushapti. I ignored Tomb Scorpions because the bug, but Tomb Scorpions were probably abused by the people due to Resurrect. Look at this, cavalry building. Cavalry building. Cavalry building. Cavalry building. It's the best building. Why? Because they fixed it. It was the worst one in the Warhammer 2. Give me a reason to try other stuff. I'm not gonna try other side stuff because I barely tried it or I barely use it. I haven't used it in years. You know, I tried Black Coach. I don't have fun with that unit. That unit is trash. It literally has to build up to become usable. Why not build up? Why not is usable from the start and build up to become, you know, fun? Yeah, there is, I would say, like I said, I just mentioned it. Ancient Kingdom is super bloating. That's like, that doesn't even fit the game. But this is just bloating, this area here. But this is not as bad as the Ancient Kingdom stuff. This stuff is not bad. Ancient Kingdom, I don't like. What the hell is the point of that? There's limited slots, and the Tomb Kings don't have enough slots in any city. You unlock armies, and you end up. I mean, what is this? Tier 5. You get capacity for units. But you have to build 2 buildings. Just build 2 other buildings. I mean, this one almost looks like it does something, but just build 2 other buildings. And it's a tier 5. This one, like, it does something, but you need to build another building for it. And you just build other buildings and you still have enough. Like, I don't really care about more than 1 or 2 Necrosphinxes per army. And not every army either. There's already so many slots taken here. The thing is, you need to spend population for this. We don't even touch tier 5. If we build this, we will not see tier 5 for 104 turns. So just ignore this shit. I really think every capital in Warhammer 3 should have 8 slots. 10 slots. And special cities extra. Especially Kislev special cities and Wood Elf cities. Like, Kislev cities not having 12 or 14 slots. This is such a huge disappointment. And so, like, a third of the reason why I don't even want to play Kislev. I swear I open Kislev tab and I see that Imperial Embassy is like grey matter is gonna start leaking through my ears and eyes. And the unit variety, and now we have Beastman units. There's a couple of fine units, but the rest of them just all feel the same. I can still have fun with Kislev, just choose to play other faction instead. For me, Kislev would be more fun if those great cities had proper slots. That's one of the factors that I might be fine just playing Kislev, but it's not gonna be fun to me because every time I'm gonna look at that city, I look 17 buildings for 10 slots, and then you have 4 landmarks. Kislev great cities should be 12 or 14, even 14 slots. Make it fun, make it good for the AI too. Just make every massive city have extra slots, which you unlock with gold. Like 2 more slots in Khemri, and the first one costs 10k gold, the second one costs 20k gold. Like, why not have an option to expand further building slots with gold? Let us build building slots. Make it a gold sink.
Submit to your king.
The limited slots hurt the AI more than the player. And don't even get me started on that one. The AI building logic. The AI should not have no building logic. The AI should have access to everything. Especially higher difficulty. In my opinion, I nothing against this, but just they don't expanding it, and they're not doing it right. But in my opinion, the best building system was of Rome Total War and Medieval Total War. These are vast swathes of land with natural resources. Maybe a more difficult terrain. Let's say some areas in swamp or jungles. Might be more expensive, more time consuming to build, but there's no reason to cripple a building room.
My will be done.
That's the main gold sink, you know, when you can build everything. Once the gold starts piling up, a lot of people lose interest. But if you can build everything, imagine managing provinces. This is why the managing provinces in Rome Total War and Medieval Total War were more fun. You're getting under illusion that you need more and more and more, but it's getting more and more and more because you're constantly expanding and building more. At least it gives you an illusion that that is like more to going, but you're needing more and to build more. Well, with the TV, it should be hard to get money and you know, build stuff. Imagine you know, spending time and effort, your life, to make something. Why not just get everything while doing nothing? This digital gaming industry world, where they're getting away with all kinds of shit with minimal effort. The amount of times we heard about them saying it's complicated, it's time-consuming and stuff, and then they deliver later.
They vex me.
That's so full of shit. They would just rather do nothing. List a couple of new repainted things and charge money every time instead of working on something that matters.
Traverse, slaves. Good.
Don't trust anything they say. They can do anything they want. They're just so full of shit. Because it might take a couple of days longer to do something. You guys, 3 guys, got a week to fix that bug people complain about. If you can't fix it, we move on. Just put it on the list that something we're not gonna bother with. Why not put a couple more guys and give them another week? That's how they work.
We march!
The biggest bullshit is when you know, they were saying it's about something that they don't have it anymore, or you know, people who moved on and on, they can't do it, they can't fix it, it's complicated. And then literally on day 1, somebody mods into the game. And 3 years later, it's still stable as fuck. Never crashed the game, unlike a lot of hard-coded bugs that crash the game. There was so many cases of this in with like Rome 2, for example, but there's also a lot of examples with it in with Warhammer series. Now that we know they're lying and they're just lazy regarding these things, they don't want to put effort, those excuses don't work anymore. Because, you know, modders make them look bad. They always did. The series wouldn't even have half as many players without the modding communities from 20 years ago. Creative Assembly and Bethesda had it easy, you know, they had modders carry their franchises. They would not have never been what they are right now without those people.
Yes!
Guys, we are summoning bad juju here. The game doesn't like it. $2,500 of Warhammer 3, 60 crashes. The game is crashing more than Rome 2. Yeah, the game crashed. We used the resurrect ability and crashed. That's the first time resurrect caused a crash in this campaign. You wanna hear a joke? Fallout 4, Bethesda, load the accelerator. loading times. End of joke. Look at it like this, Toka. They want to release new content, they want to charge premium money for it, but they don't really want to fix and polish the game. That's what they're saying. They want to release more stuff to make it worse, but they don't want to put in the work to make it better. That's what I hear. If it really is bad as they say, why do they keep releasing new stuff? If you want... They just don't want to put the effort. That's the thing. They want to get a couple more AAA title value of money from every player with DLC, but they don't want to put any effort working anymore on the game.
Patrol, worships me.
It's a little bit different now. Look at this engagement, it's different now. An ideal world for this gaming industry, they want you to buy new games all the time, every month if necessary, and just play it casual, not pay attention, and 20 hours later move on. Buy another game. But it doesn't work for the strategy games. That's the problem. Strategy games need replay value. Every game needs a replay value, but I feel like strategy games need more than the other games. They're not doing that weird shit this time. This is a bug with the reinforcements. What's that command? God damn it, it's Bloom Cools. They just copy paste these things. I haven't been on Carrier Assembly website since they failed with their what they call the what's it called? Hyenas. I mean, look at this. When you look at it like this, it's kind of crazy. This changed. I think this changed. Used to be an older one. Where the hell is Bloomcools? It used to say something else before. It used to say something else before. They changed this. It used to say something else before. Well, when you see Bloomcools next time in the channel, ask him to send you the quote. They fixed the bug on their site. I think Wurzak was doing the same thing as Torek there. This is why I didn't attack earlier. Snakes are really good at splashing this stuff. The Wurzak is the one? No, the Wise Bug. Why hasn't worked in Warhammer 3? So, what was the year this got released? Man, it's like, feels like in 2 years. So, in 2 weeks, guys, it will be 2 years of Warhammer 3. 2 years later, they made the AI worse on the battlefield. Literally a massive downgrade. The campaign AI, zero aggression. And the Greenskin can still not VAW. 2 years later. We have received 0 miracle patches. Starting to think we're never gonna see a miracle patch. I'm expecting a miracle patch this year, especially after the delay again. I mean, the ratings are going better. They did some decent changes recently, but the fuck up they caused in the last 3 months of last year is gonna probably take the entire year to fix. They lost an entire year of progress, no doubt. 1 whole year just to catch up. Probably close to a whole year. It's a pretty good chance we'll be seeing content even in 2026 for this game. But I'll tell you one thing, this game will never be complete without the Greenskin AI be able to VAW. It'll never be complete without that. What? Is it?
Unliving king.
It was not resurrect, it was the regular one. It looks like it works on the dwarves. Can't be right. And this golden horse of Marhag makes the greenskin complete trash. And just because it can't walk. Only in the card assembly Warhammer universe, fantasy world, skeletons don't have any missile resistance. And the most famous thing the greenskins do, it doesn't work. I imagine once they fix this and all that, all those dwarf and kills those players start complaining. Fix the aggressiveness, fix the difficulty, so they're back to 2+ armies, and the greenskins can wow. If all that happens at once, people are gonna start complaining the game's too hard then. But you can't complain the game's too hard if you're playing on high difficulty, right? Again, the AI completely ignores this unit. I mean, that's spooky, right? Extra strong shaft with hunger and a massive fear effect. was like survive again.
Let the living live. Submit to your king. See, father, I command. Legions, move!
Yeah, is there any?
I rule everything. Cetra moves.
What do we have here? 37 regions. We need 5 now, currently. 42 regions to end the campaign.
Protector of the realm.
Defend your king.
I'm gonna start a couple more wars here.
Hekara rises from the sands. Shatter their bones.
Refused.
They got exactly 15 units, huh? This guy's on a mammoth? Forgot to dismount my lord. Must have some massive ship I can fit a mammoth on. Mortal Empire's got released like after a year. Should we expect it to be available on day one? Vortex big single-handed? That's a tall story. €25 DLC unit. Kalidius added the region to Cetra campaign. $10,000 mass. 10,000 mass. Take it you like Cetra, Kalidius. Good night, Gnera. Wet dreams. Oh, some skill engage. Now we can go through multiple units. A line doesn't mean anything to them. No, yeah, there's literally nothing special to me. It's like He looks weird and she's scrawny. And all her music the same. At least I know who she is. Like that other one. The other one I had to Google other one.
For Nehekara! Metropet! I obey! Watery gods! Yes!
Calirius, there'll be a sellout campaign in April with back and forth Warhammer 2 campaigns. With the goal of leading into lots of Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers will happen definitely. How many days of it will depend on what's the goal total gonna be. With more options to extend it. So we'll probably see at least 2 weeks of Battle Brothers, I think.
This is well!
Couple units can really mess up our entire formation. But they're not engaging.
Carry on, Lord! Acceptable!
Every man for himself!
What the fuck is that bread? It's not even from an angle. I have extra wood here.
Break them! Tomb Prince!
The right side is getting fucked. Let's we can set the chariots now.
War statuary.
The Doomguard fought off the Berserkers.
Move! Prince who promised!
Be a route with the commander going down soon. Heal might help here as well. Our formation held. Looks like Norse is nothing special in this one. Toombarks gives everybody 10% ward save and lowers the enemy's damage by 25%.
Very well!
I would say Toombark is better than a Corpse Guard. A little bit different, but I think just a little bit better than a Corpse Guard. Doesn't mean Corpse Guard is bad. Just a better Corpse Guard. They don't really work the same. But the support and fight, but the Corpse Guard makes the undead fight better, while the Toombark gives more toughness to the and cause more damage.
Release them. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Ring 12.
King of Tombs. Nehekara rises from the Nehekara will be mine.
More damage in auto-resolve follow-up than when they were full strength. Nice.
Let the living live. Tomb King of Nehekara. Royal arrival.
This armor gonna do nothing for 2 turns anyways.
The dead. Submit to your king. Agreed. This is
Is the Grimhammer? Yeah, it's a mod unit.
Attend your king, slaves.
This makes the snakes even better.
By the gods. Gork out apple. I'm awake. Tomb King! 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 Destroy! King! King!
Rolls are not going down.
Obey! Move! Petra worships me! Tomb King! Curse them all!
That ability we bought for 10k from the technology tree. This is literally what Doom and Darkness should do. There's so much resistance here and 19 defense. But magic attacks, they're not really getting killed fast enough. Considering it's 6 snakes. Bloody Hands nearly destroyed the Torek. Literally helped them the last second to start taking these elements.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
We do need replenishment here. Wurzag is on the run.
My will.
How strong is this guy? 31. So that army was that much, damn.
Find my harem. Your king demands. To war for Nehekara. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Stuck in the middle here, and that's where we got us in there.
They challenge me. Nehekara will be mine. A bold strategy. Priest King. My will be done.
This is only my Arachnoson. It's like full replenishment next turn anyways. How Morse is getting in here.
Make way! Of course! On your knees.
We got Resurrect here.
My dynasty.
Necropolis Knights, rank 7.
Tomb King.
Bloody Hands have a couple of territories all around, but most of the military was around Wurzag.
I have risen. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Obstructed, huh?
Legions rise. Me as your highness.
Highness, let's sail back.
I am my father's son. Anteseas. I rule everything. Moving.
This is such a strange situation here. So many factions fighting each other and nobody managed to expand.
Onwards, legions! Willing son.
Sarl has Prague. What the hell? Fog of War.
My father
Fog
demands
of War does weird stuff again.
Yes.
I'm having heroes all over the map exploring what's happening in the world.
Challenge me. I command movement.
Kislev.
Hekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme.
We're getting another army and global recruitment available in 3 turns.
We voyage.
This order bugs doesn't really offer you everything anymore.
Ultimate shrine. Sea travel.
Okay, we are at 39 settlements. Need 4 more. There's a lot of land to grab from Bloody Hands and possible Clan Moors, and then Skrag, Arnes, Scam Blight. Easily quite of the settlements.
Yes, see it is done. Now we go. My demand.
You do you, Blade Master.
Must I deal with this creature? Where is your handler?
Let's join war against Rapturous Excess. They actually went south. Maybe the settlement got exchanged. Oh no, they went south. Finally we got a military alliance here. We had 100 legions for a while. Set the rules, no more ruling needed. One less region by Blade Master. Blade Master 81, does this mean you're 43 years old? The King of Kings. $400 AP against Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, and Demons of Chaos. You are 43? How does it feel like to be 43? Do you feel old in your bones? Like you might not have enough hiking campaigns left in you anymore? One less region by Blade Master again. 41. So turn 84, we broke 200k treasury for the trade. So Wurzak ended up this turn in the march stance without recruiting anything, and he's under threat here.
Attend your king.
One less region by the Blade Master. Puts us to 40. Need one, huh? Mahar for the win, huh? 12 units. What do we have here? Shop the army.
Pretend your king, slave. To battle for the Creator God. Your advice.
That's 42 out of 42. 40 out of 40, huh? Let me just double check. Yes, 2-minute timer. If nobody had regions, Cetra is finished. Starting now. Other than Cetra, we do have Grimhammer Hexadal campaign. We got a request for Eltarion and Colic happening in base game as well. Eltarion will be a different one than what we used to play.
Of the Great Horn One.
Yeah, the Lizardman one is gonna be a while. Who was it that went crazy with the Lizardman? Added used the 2 request tokens to extend it by 200 turns. Request tokens now 75 turns. 75 regions, I mean. That was Askel. I think it was Askel. 2 request tokens was used. Don't lie to yourself, Elliot. You want to play Calfan's Grimhammer? I do, but there you go. Goal for the Grimhammer. Next campaign. I'm not gonna be playing otherwise. Just sell it for Grimhammer. Well, Blade Master, he can remove that. How do you feel about the gamer? It's solid. Just a different experience. I mean, you can customize it even further. Like you have SFO settings. If somebody requests another Grimhammer campaign, we'll play with this. Starting with the next Grimhammer campaign. So you can do it every 10 turns. Okay, boys. Cetra campaign is finished. Had fun with Cetra. Usual SFO experience so far, just more. I keep hoarding shekels like I'm going to get her quest token one day, but I can't wait that long. Uh-huh.